biting wind. Hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. And their restless dreams that try so hard to breathe, pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. The only warmth remains in hands clasped so tight. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We
made a choice, go pirate, enjoy. Oh goodness me, I adore this song so much. Okay, and good morning. Hello everybody. We're here today to continue with the Star Rail 3.2 story. Where we left off, we were just about to head over to Styxia. So we're just honestly just going to get straight into it today. I really don't want to wait. I just want to get involved.
It's still
and-
early. Where to now?
And just dive all into it, honestly. So,
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
no, we lost. Quite handily. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
You know what? Yeah, that's a reasonable amount of books. Yeah, you know.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as them.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
I will say, I adore Mem's voice. However, hearing mem 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 me mem 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 me mem 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 was also a beautiful experience. But yeah, there is nothing more we can do, so let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Okama. Oh.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
And if Castorice's trailer, well not trailer, sorry, the animated short is anything to go off, oh well. She's had a long and painful life.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Aww.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Aww.
So,
sweet.
Let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
At the same time. I can't sleep. Who could it be? I have to say, I adore Tribby and her relationships with everybody. Or their relationships with everybody. They are so sweet. It's heartwarming.
It's me.
Oh, it is. Look. Hey-ho.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Expected manual labor. No, sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Nope.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Let's go.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are
Faith can dispel the black tide.
That's a lot.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
There we go.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Enraged Orynyx devotee.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a shame to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
I mean, all I'm gonna say is yes. It was last time we had we played the game. I kept mentioning that they did not address the Black Tide at all in all their plans. They were just like hypothetical. Hey, maybe we could be immortal. Maybe we'll live the Black Tide. Who knows?
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, just another peaceful day in Okama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
I mean, I think from the moment we arrived in Okama, well, there was the war with the remains of Castrum, Kremnos, and Strife. The Titankin present there, so you know, it's never been a quiet place.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Mm-hmm. And I guess, yeah, this is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Mm-hmm. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama.
Well, you were once an executioner.
But back in those days,
Now you
I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
are. Mm-hmm.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Yeah, isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
The gentle touch.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your fingers. His face is pale. His eyes flicker with fear. His body trembles uncontrollably. Is this because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple muscles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. Then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
So, I chose there not to hesitate simply because in the context of the scene that we are in, I presume that there was no other out, and having Castorice not have to live through prolonging the experience, I felt was best.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh, poor Castorice. She quite literally did not ask to be... Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's stunning. I'm sorry, it's supposed to be a tragic moment. Execution.
Holy Maiden!
Go. and her glorious death.
Bestow honor.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
A little bit loud. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. And what we'll do is we go 2 and we swipe.
Bloom.
Because the dragon
Not
is
a bad
gonna be
idea.
right here in the turn order. So
We can
summon
do
that.
it.
And then nuke.
May death protect us!
It's coming. I got the west blade.
And away we go.
Your tool head.
As you wish.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
The sadistic murder.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please. Grant me release.
Murder,
You
pain and
know
sorrow.
what to do.
Gift, slumber.
When will this ever end?
Murderer, monster. For granting me release.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
This is an incredibly selfish moment from this lady, Elder Amune. I understand the very idea of at the point in life where you truly begin to fear your own end, and knowing there is an easy way out, well, literally at the touch of a hand, but to force that on her, to put that on Castorice, is not right.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
So she understands the weight of what she's done. But I guess as an executioner herself, she sees it as unnecessary. Or she only sees Castorice for the blessings that she perceives her to have, as opposed to how Castorice would feel.
I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith. and about me.
There you are. But as we know from the animated short, she continued to fill this role for quite some time.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
I mean, it's fitting of the setting, but this is truly just a tragedy, isn't it? Oh, goodness gracious.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
I adore the visuals, and I think the sound's fine, but I think the sound is very poorly matched to the audio and everything else. Okay, so we're gonna do similar to what we just did earlier, as just a start. So we do 2 breaths and 4.
Receive
And we
divinity.
get a Rosha here. And now we're gonna actually Rosha ult, which is gonna get a Tribby follow-up. Like that. So we got more health. Ah, we didn't break the 75 barrier. No giving us an extra breath.
May death
That's all fine?
protect us! This is being in sync. I choose you.
Yeah, Castorice is incredibly strong. It's not even remotely close. Oh, and that's it. Oh, we got another piece of art. I love these so much.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her.
Wow.
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams?
I think something that obviously is very much applicable in this story, and the way that Elder Kindness wishes to push things, is a world in which death is no longer a force, is... well, there are many flaws to that idea, isn't there?
I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
You really can't blame Castorice as well for sort of taking the Nexus side, regardless of his current standing, at least on the surface of things. Based on, well, exactly this. My goodness.
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh!
please, just let me go. I don't want to die. Please.
This is the
I don't want
animated
mercy
shot.
like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Do I have to watch it again? Oh, goodness gracious. There she is.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh, the precious baby. There she is once again.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Aww. Oh, it's so sad. Oh my goodness. Welcome. Oh, goodness me. Oh, it's so bittersweet.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Wow. Every time I see that, oh my goodness. Oh. I was very much caught off guard by the animated short being in the game.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a
The
prophecy
change
to
in
me.
music. Oh my goodness.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
The living shall warm thy fingertips.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gift she gave the other Chrysosairs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
That does actually sound somewhat ominous, but...
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take
Oh,
it
no,
if you
no,
don't
no.
like it.
I didn't mean that.
Look, it's right there.
I'm sure it is. No, yeah.
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Did you get into trouble with the Phantom Thieves? It looks like someone left something behind.
This is
Oh, and this is going to be our introduction to Cypher.
the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
I mean, the alternative is it's Bartholos. But no, we'll trust the story. It's probably Cypher.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysosairs. In your right parlour, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlour, the jewellery and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive me for this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to stow them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlour, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cythera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Golden Short Spear, I believe those are the ones we have to chase. To achieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Yep, and there you are. It is very much one to follow. I feel that was almost like a bit of whiplash. It went from the entire tragedy of Castorice's character to I hope you enjoy peaceful music and chasing Cypher around. It's like, no! What about Castorice? Look at her. She deserves emotional support. Goodness me. Regardless, I guess we'll just continue. We
must pursue her.
I mean, I do believe that we were told that in order to get to Styxia, I cannot recall precisely why. No, it was in order to find Thanatos. We would need the aid of Cypher regardless. So, it's a convenient, everything works out. Something of which I imagine Cypher knows that we need her.
Huh?
Investigate. Here we are.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears. 1 correct, 1 wrong. So, let me first inspect the left golden short spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Oh no. And inspect the right spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. And let me check the hint of the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. And so in this case, the left one cannot be telling the truth. Wait, no, what did the left one say again? The left one said the right one lies. But if the right one's lying, then the left one is lying. So they're both lying. The words on the scroll should be true, so which spear do you wish to repair? Oh, I have to actually... Oh goodness, wait. No, this is such a common thing. And I fried my brain already. It's too early in the morning for this. Why did I am doing this to myself? Okay. I like it when it's 2 doors and you can ask a question. You know, like Labyrinth. I could do that. Because, wait, brain. They're both lying, right? Because if the left one was telling the truth, meaning the right one is lying, that means the left one is lying by proxy. But if the right one's telling the truth, it means that the left one saying that, which means this is wrong, which means it's a circle. Neither. Don't let me repeat either. Sure, we'll do the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Do I have to? Can I just find a different way? No? Okay. Nothing could go wrong here.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
I've just thought, so when we were in that little cutscene area, and we were running around as Castorice, we had the really cool effect beneath us, like the trailer behind us. I wonder if they could make that available in the game. I believe they did something vaguely similar with Genshin with the Imaginarium Theatre, where they allowed characters to have trailing effects. I think Zhongli had a tail, etc. Yeah, Cypher looks a little different. Cypher, if this drama truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumphs, and 3 parts, haha, grey mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so Adromas is a cat. She seems to be saying, right, oh, no, yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reaches a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Whoa. Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
I mean, I guess it makes sense with the sort of person that Castorice is, but she's not really a materialistic person, so I guess she doesn't have that perception of wealth in that sense being valuable.
Why don't you come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Understood. The letter from the Phantom Priest, goodness me. The letter from the Phantom Thief, Cypher, continued. Ooh. My throat, goodness. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intentions of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realised that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. A Phantom Thief after our own hearts? Oh my goodness. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means, try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that the dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. And we got, is that a second coin? Yep. Coin left by the Kitty Phantom Thief, Cypher, out of courtesy and honour. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment. A single coin. I press the wrong button. That one. Ooh. I know where that is. Ooh. Has that always been there? No, don't get distracted. We need to go up.
It's about time
Is
you do
it?
some
No,
exercise.
it wasn't here. Is it over here? Nope.
Does it really work?
Rathalos. Why are you here? Clear skies, green grass, citizens out and about. Our ancestor Zagreus once said, "The slightest thought is a sin on an idle afternoon." Let's leave that matter aside for now and tell me what you wanted to talk about. I'll banter with you. Oh, I will come back. I didn't know you just chilled here. Right, see you, Bathalos. Oh, there's another crystal there as well.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
I absolutely adore her design. The blues and the blacks work so nicely together, and then especially the two shades of blue in her eyes are stunning. Oh, it's so nice. Oh my goodness.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
Here's a little moon there, and a little moon here. We've got the, presumably, I presume that's the same. We've got the little Zagreus necklace, and then the eyes. Oh, it's so good. And my, dew of divine blood.
Come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look. Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
I imagine she's aware of our current plight and looking for Thanatos. And I believe it was Aglaya that mentioned that we need to find Cypher anyway. But again, I'm just going to keep going on about it. Cypher's design, sort of waist upwards, is incredible. There isn't as much going on sort of below her waist comparatively to upwards. But this top half is absolutely stunning. I adore this outfit so much. I don't know if I'm intending to pull for her. As you can see, obviously most recently I've obtained Castorice. And then I believe Phynom's around the corner as well, along with the the Fate drop. So that's going to be all fun and games.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia
There
to
you
look
are.
for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Is Cypher a highest bidder kind of person? Or does she have like her own morals that she follows? You're that famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. If you're someone turned around and it was like, surprise, she's actually already Zagreus, or this was Zagreus the whole time, I'd believe you. Zagreus would do something like that.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh, okay, right. I guess we just die then. So be it. Some time ago.
Whoa, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
That's a pretty depressing prophecy to get. I mean, it's not the first prophecy that has effectively said you will die, but it's still not a nice one to get.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
This gem's really sparkling. My goodness, it won't stop.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind.
Though, ironically, as she's leaving her past behind, she's learning more about it than ever before.
As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Oh?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
That is a very big bet.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
So now she has a vested interest in convincing Castorice not to go.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
So obviously it's very, I think it's very clear that Cypher isn't aware of the full circumstances, that we're going to die if we don't, likely if we don't go, and Castorice wants to be able to save somebody.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
You could give me all. Yeah, I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same one as in Euphorius, and maybe I should consider it now. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy. You keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But Did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Fair enough. Honestly, that checks out. She's taking it as a security deposit already, so.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
Yeah, Pollux.
Sure,
Never
the
win.
treasures buried in there are 10,
Can't remember the name.
50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
So I've just had a thought. Yeah, I just realised we saw the whole Castorice's sister, who at the time we presumed to be her sister, and I think is now much more definitive at this point in the story I'm at. In the trailer when she sort of was reflected with the dragon. So I wouldn't be surprised if it did come to light that that was the price she paid for Castorice to be alive. Especially after we had the tale with the dragon.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me and is ripping off the authority, the people off the authority of Zagreus's demigod.
You're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Oh, okay, good to know.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Castorice is so pure. No.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Yeah, Cypher is probably feeling a little bit bad here.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'll show you whose boss wants to recover for. Don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Oh, that design.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh. The next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in. Ah, never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going. Letter from Phantom Thief Cypher. Continued. Again. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of these letters are such a hassle, and I've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebudy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okama's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who took you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, we got the bottle back. I will say, I adore Cypher's voice acting. The amount of different emotions in her voice is honestly incredible. And what is this? This is Castorice's gift. The Never Butterflies Pondering, a handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of their path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom and you will find me. Embrace your long fingers. Dun, 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 dun. Look at her go! Oh. I've never sprinted as Trivia with the with the speed boost on. That is adorable.
There seem to be more guests in the group.
Okay.
We're off to see Cypher. Cypher. I probably could have just done this the whole time. It probably would have just been faster to have taken the teleporter at that point, but it's okay. There go. Wait, faster or slower? Good way. This way? How?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Where else would I be? Really, just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
Makes sense. Checks out.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Oh my goodness. I did just say a little bit ago about that voice acting, but it is so good. Oh my goodness gracious.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Castorice is, she's losing it with, Cypher. Just, how much have you swindled Castorice off?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
I don't think that's the case.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
Ooh.
Get ready. Be steady.
What?
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh my goodness.
All done.
Okay. I didn't anticipate it to be quite that fast. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I think she was speeding a little bit.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Man. Did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's probably how it works.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Mm-hmm.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
We're going dragon hunting. Aha, I know this. Are there any other clues? How would we find them? And aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came. No? Are there any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
I mean, even if Thanatos was just chilling here the whole time, I doubt many of their followers would be able to make it here alive and well.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
That's a statement. I also don't think that's true. I mean, we've already got a bit of lore on Thanatos, like definitive lore on Thanatos, and we have a decent idea what's going on with Titans. And I think by the end of this section, we'll know more than Thanatos than we do men.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Mm-hmm. You deserve it. The cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Hello. No. Didn't mean to click that button.
This place is rich with the sweet
Does
scent
this
of
just
flowers.
let me? Yeah, it does just let me go back. Wonderful.
Can we stay here for a while
Let me pick this up.
longer?
These are always a bit weird, aren't they? Because they don't actually play the sound. Yeah. Thanatos, the hand of shadow, bearer of fates, steersman of souls. We pray for you to stay far from us, to make the dying of a person a blessing. An undying, an unending and eternal doom. Ooh. Overflowing river of souls. O ferryman of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back. Yet the bell chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. The bell
Go
tolls
back
for
whence
death.
you came.
Ooh.
Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
I feel we've got the perfect team. Someone who's already dead, and someone who is basically is intrinsic with death. Forgotten battlefields, the tattered war banners and broken arrows. It seems a fierce battle took place beneath the River of Souls long ago. War never changes. Tisk. War never changes. Look at all the butterflies. Thank goodness I don't have to collect all these ones. The butterfly perch. Different cultures depict the Netherrealm messengers in different ways. For Thanatos, they take the form of butterflies, suggesting that the place where the deceased heads is a sea of flowers. The fortifications. These barriers do not need to stop anybody now. They're just relics of a battlefield long gone. What we know about death. To Her Majesty, Queen of Styxia, what we know about death. Your Majesty, Queen of Styxia. Your Majesty, I've received your letter from a few days ago. Truly, as you have stated, the immortal Golden Age has become a thing of the past since the birth of Thanatos and Amphorius. I believe that we shall never return to that era again. Okay, so that is confirmation that they were seemingly immortal prior to the birth of the Titan of Thanatos. Which is... it does really bring into question the nature of Amphorius, being that so far it's very much implied that Amphorius may be in its own perpetual loop, that there were Titans and then they were the, the demigods who took over, like Castorice's sister, Naias, and Calypso, who then became the new Titans, and now we've got our current Flame Chasers who are doing, and again. But obviously the existence of the Era Nova, is that the right one? Does very much imply that, yeah, there was a time just before Titans. But then you've got to wonder, how were the laws of the world at that point in time? I'm aware that the faith in death held by Idonians is viewed with trepidation by other city-states. This is not difficult to comprehend, for the aversion to death may stem from a deeper logic inherent to life itself. In your letter, you expressed a desire to understand death, and sought my thoughts on the torment of immortality. I'm truly humbled by your request. I'm aware that immortals and mortals perceive the world very differently, and I am uncertain if any counsel I can offer is worthy of one who has witnessed all the ages. But since you seek an answer, then an answer I will attempt to produce, with my reflections on the topic. In essence, I would summarize it as thus. It is because all things must end one day that all things gain meaning, and therein lies the meaning of life. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. It is a simple yet complicated concept. If this intrigues you, then please allow me to elaborate further. So in Idonia, we offer blessings to our children every year, congratulating them for taking another step towards death. We hold various ceremonies and holidays, such as their coming of age rites, to commemorate every special and pivotal moment in life, for we know that what has passed may never manifest again in our fleeting existence. We make heartfelt farewells to our loved ones at departure, wish for one more tomorrow with each other at the end of the day, and whisper good night before we are taken to our nightly dreaming. We grieve our losses and consequently rejoice in our gains. We learn how to cherish things this way, and from cherish comes bliss. And even if this bliss is fleeting for immortals, yes, this may sound absurd, but it's true nonetheless. It is death that brings us joy. But for you and all immortals who have lived through the Golden Age, there is a world of difference. For instance, I heard that in Styxia there are never any solemn ceremonies or holidays, or even anything that could be described as reverent, elegiac, or commemorative, because such things are unnecessary. In the long span of immortality, nothing is of great import, and thus nothing is worth commemorating. To immortals, all actions and thoughts are but echoes from a distant past, destined to reverberate into the future eternal. As the saying goes, there is nothing new under the sun, and all novelty springs from forgetfulness. I believe that, for the immortals who have experienced everything and must continue to experience everything, all things are but dull and tasteless relics. If there are things to be considered entertaining by the immortals, they are surely beyond the understanding of us mortals bound by death. I believe that now the answer is made clear. To escape the torment of immortality you mentioned in your letter, the answer I offer is death. From the moment Thanatos first walked the lands of Amphorius, philosophers have argued that immortality is but a curse, and that those extending life, in essence, is but repeating the mundane. In fact, those who held such views may have been the very founders of Idonia itself. Under the threat of death, we weigh every choice carefully, for each choice implies something irreversible and irrecoverable. Some philosophers once suggested our lives exist in a very state of eternal cycle, meaning that every choice you make is infinitely magnified in this eternal cycle, and even the smallest deviation can alter your life therein. I imagine it to be difficult for an immortal to empathize with the unbearable weight implied. We know that the moments we experienced are not eternal, nor can they even be considered segments of eternity. They are but fleeting illusions. Every action in this delicate life can be our last, and every face will blur and fade like those once seen upon a dream. Therefore, Your Majesty, if you ask me my understanding of death, then permit me to define it with my understanding of life. For they are one in the same, and in this journey of life, death is not our final destination. Rather, a piece of luggage we must carry. If confusion still troubles you, then please do not fret. I am expecting a visit to Styxia in the near future. Then I will tell you what I know. Finally, allow me to conclude with an Andonian blessing. May the shadow of Thanatos shroud us so we may learn the splendor of light. Idonia Aminet. Wow. That was... I feel that very much does bring into what I was saying earlier about the whole idea that immortality itself is not a perfect idea, and the Eras Nova that kindness wishes to work towards is not without flaw. And I didn't think that Aminate would be the one I would be agreeing with, but I guess it makes sense. As she said, as an executioner, she really feels that she had a profound understanding of life and death itself, and could see that Castorice also parroted this vision. Oh no. There are bugs. The trade worm. You know, all butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time, and they're incredibly strong. Eep. I've decided to bring my talents to the butterfly clan. Eep. Eep to you too. Eep to you too. Anyway, there we go.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Oh, and on we go.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
No, madame. Oh.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Oh.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
They're like, lingering regret.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
The moon phases of decline. Has anyone ever looked up at the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse into the future foretold by Orynyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all. I'm gonna keep saying Aquila wrong, and I don't know why. I know how it should be said.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Okay.
Huh? He can see us?
Or can he?
Wait. More living people.
Oh, more.
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that...
Yeah, there you go, lingering regrets.
You're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Wow. Are they in the same situation as me? Or perhaps all of us can still use some CPR now. Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now.
Okay, just making sure.
Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
That would explain why he said he got scammed.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
So this is far and away not the first time Cypher's been here.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all
Oh my
of them.
goodness! Straight for the throat.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
But if the shields are no longer needed, it's possible the person they were going to make it for never made it, lasted long enough.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
I'm listening.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
My day?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
I mean, we know that he is fated to eventually die, a strike to his back in his one specific weak point. But so are most of
So
the
long,
Chrysosairs.
Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
I mean, you know, we technically already died, right? Maybe we're exempt from being the last standing prophecy.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Very much so.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
So, speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine.
Time travel.
Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Yeah, let's continue to abuse Ornyx's power before we actually get to take it on ourselves. Poor remains of Ornyx. The music here is so atmospheric though. Very nice to listen to. Blacksmith. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well and it'll never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Hey, over here!
No. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go for a swim. Okay, I can't. Pick up a rune. Is this one that follows us or something? So interact with the rune based on the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character. Yes, okay. Reversing the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune and its radius will stop following you. Is there anything back up here then? Oh, there is! Aha! Aha! Oh, that means there's going to be so many little things to look for. Is this same dialogue? Nope. Still glowing embers, a toppled anvil, but no blacksmith in sight. Legend has it that any warrior who speaks to the smith learns how to cheer. Oh, we physically can't go any further back. Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
We're all powerful. Oh, there's just gonna be an enemy waiting for me at somewhere, and it's gonna catch me off guard completely. Ooh, loot, 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 loot. Yeah.
I want to make something with it, but what to make?
So is that to progress? Yeah. Purple fire, red fire, purple fire, red fire. Fire! Fire, fire, red fire. No! Time is not your friend. Oh, hello. Wait, I do wonder. Can I just, in this case... No, I'm not Boot Hill. I don't have that range. Ow! Okay, 7. Right, if last stream was anything to go off, this will take me about 20 minutes now. 7, and we've got to presumably end on the button. So we can only go left. So 1, 2, 3... 1 minute, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what I'm gonna do. 7. No, we just wait. Yay! Nice and easy, that one. Oh my goodness. Some of them I feel like are so simple, but I think it's just a case of sometimes you see the puzzle, sometimes you don't.
Make sure you keep it safe.
I will. It's right there. Just a little bit. Just. Let's go. Come on, Vamonos. Nope. Yay. Oh.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Evidently not. There are enemies over there in our current time. Nope. I feel like it's designed to be just on the radius of... There we go, space anchor. And we can put this here if we wanted to.
Wandering souls of the deceased here as well.
Mm-hmm.
We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Hello. Why the long faces? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. Just... With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline. Eek. I appreciate all the small sounds. And so we put this back, which then lets me run over here and get this.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
And then we're gonna see about going back to cross this bridge. So this here. Then there's crossing this.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Voila!
Is it coming? I go the west way.
And away we go!
This is being in sync. We can do it!
Receive divinity.
Good. Yay, more health.
Repay.
May death protect us!
Boom. We're just gonna basic here because we're 100% charged. But they are going before Mem, and that's just inconvenient. No, it's okay. Mem cheats the system.
Cherish this time. Root here.
No, it doesn't matter anyway. Fire!
I'm still here.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'm not gonna Neverwing here.
Receive divinity.
As you wish.
Victory has been attained.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Chest, chest, chest. We've got it.
Make sure you keep it safe.
I presume that what achievement was for my suffering, right? Yeah, we'll get that. That's for getting the light. Approach chest in the Rune of Recollection, only to discover it is in another space-time. The audio, divine death, echo death, and then these are just the story ones. We'll just claim those quickly. How many gems are we at now? We are sat. Okay, we're still fairly low. I believe Hyacinth is currently like an absolutely ridiculously good character, but she's here for 2 weeks, and that hopefully gives me time to do the story and decide how much I might want Hyacinth. Hello? Oh, I can't repair this? Oh no, I can. There we go. Boop. And there's a Hand of Zagreus. Collect. The Rising and Falling of River Souls. A fragment. In the years following the birth of death, we hadn't the energy to turn our gaze to the silently flowing River of Souls. The origins of the initial records seem to come from a particular war-related document, as seen below. When the military force emerged on the horizon, the surrounding land was fated to become a battlefield before the fourth morning and evening. In the case of a large-scale conflict, the blood staining the earth would gradually shift from the crimson to a ghostly purple, stretching in the direction of the victor's departure, and it would sink into the earth before Aquila's gaze ever reached it. It is believed that those who witnessed this at the time saw the rare purple as the deepest crimson, and in other writings it was described as beautiful yet dangerous, or the sorrow of strife. However, according to the manuscript of a general from Idonia, this understanding only lasted a few light calendar years. 3 months after communication with neighbouring regions was severed, the plague could not be controlled, and that city fell into complete silence. But after an investigation today, the report from the sentry left me puzzled. He spoke of a purple river appearing in the neighbouring snow plains, though no reports of conflict or strife have been heard. Could I have been wrong all along? That was not just a rich crimson, that was not just it, but the path of the dead. I ordered my adjutant to send orders to the troops. Under no circumstances should they touch the water in that river of souls. This marks the first appearance of the term River of Souls. Later, its emergence in the physical world was thought to be linked to the birth of Thanatos. Unknown light year. After a city-wide hunt, the River of Souls appeared, causing a delay in the return trip. Light calendar 25. Strife. Famine led to the death of 30% population, with records indicating the River of Souls flowing for 2 days in the wasteland outside the city. City Light 5. War destroyed the city, and the River of Souls flooded the entire district. According to external reports, the flow persisted for at least 15 days. Combined from Idonia's records, scholars have identified a pattern. The River of Souls appears whenever there are a significant number of deaths and fades away in a few days. Its rise and fall are directly linked to the scale of death. Debates on its true nature continue, with theories such as a trial to prevent the dead from meeting Thanatos, the manifestation of lost souls, or Thanatos' tears, but none have been proven conclusively. And then, obviously, the idea of how long the River of Souls has been present this time very much put into perspective the scale of the Black Tide.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Emerge from cocoon. Let go. Yep.
We can do it!
Eternals, the
Dead return!
Yeah,
receive divinity. Repay.
A little bit more health. One more breath.
May death protect us! As you wish.
I underestimated
I'm
you.
on it.
Mimi.
Yeah, this
chose
fire
the
of
wrong
vengeance from these enemies is very annoying.
May wandering souls
So
find
I've got
their
the
own
Hand
way
of
out.
Zagreus just over there. Ooh, puzzle. Oh no, it's a shadow puzzle. Okay, no, I can do this. Triangle here. Triangle here. Triangle here. I don't know anymore. I think I've done this very badly. Wait, triangle here. Triangle. I feel like a genius. My entire life was for this one moment, to get this one chest awkwardly floating on this ledge. Okay, so there you go, I can progress from here. But instead we're going to go interact with the Hand of Zagreus. I fixed you. Excuse me. Oh, did it break when I used Castorice's skill? Technique. Okay, where is thy Hand of Zagreus? And also, trust there be a hand in somewhere cipher frequents. Haha. Chest. What is that? Oh, that's. Oh, it's one of the. Can I block it? Oh. Okay. Coin. Whimsy 1. Did I just see another coin? I don't think I did. I did. Ah, coin 2. This is already going significantly better than that 5 coins from last time. I mean, it helps that it's a significantly smaller area. No coin. No coin. I don't see many enemies, which is a shame. Oh, that's what I can do. So I can destroy these, and I can also destroy... Oh, I'm pressing space to go up, and it's not making me go up, because that's not how buttons work. Bam! There we go. Anything else you highlight in yellow for me right a second? Because can't remember, can you get chests in hand? Doesn't look like it now. That'll be a time thing. Okay, I've gotten distracted. I need the coin. Coin is not at the forge. Worst case, coin is in a different time. Which, no, that'd be unlikely. Worst case, it's physically right in this spot here, but... It is cool to know that that's actually how it works, is there's just this here, and I guess you're controlling where that looks. Coin. Coin down here? No. Coin's not here. Can't go very high up, can I? Nope. Okay, I'm definitely... You know what, I spoke all those big words. I was like, oh, this one's so much easier. I found 2 of them already. So much better than that 5 group I had to find last time. I've proven myself wrong. As I said, I do wonder if the other coin... I was wrong. I didn't even see it. I didn't see it. It was just... What? Where was it? 1 minute. Wait. I'm watching the stream back. I'm going to see where this coin was. My stream's a little bit behind. It's okay. We can disengage as well, I think. There we go. Oh, it was under the ramp. I didn't see it. It was under that ramp. Okay. First things first. We run back. Hello. So now we can interact with this. Face your gaze. Thank you. Where are we heading? What will we find? We'll find a chest. Worth it.
I want to make something with it.
Oh my goodness.
But what to make?
Above Tartarus. This is tricky. I hope someone doesn't care about all these things I'm breaking. Hello. Go. Okay, I'll never see that again. Chest.
Let's take a picture.
Relics. Moving on. Looking for a spear. Hello. Did it go right? It did not. So it went left. It did. There we go. Oh, I just put back rune. Thank you. Okay, I think that's all that this was. So there we go. Thank you, Hand of Zagreus. Nice. Was that everything for this immediate moment? Right. I think if I take this, it'll wipe out the thing. Yeah, it puts a barricade in front of me,
souls of the
and I can't
deceased
go up.
here as well.
Oop.
We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
I can just ignore them. I shouldn't do that though. Hello.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh darn, no hero in his team. This is actually my pet, so I'm actually at the hunter class. No, I'm not going to call Mem a pet. I'm not that mean. Not right now.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
Mm-hmm. An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It would make sense if they're referring to the queen, provided this is the same queen that we saw in Idonia's message. Not Idonia's message. Goodness, no, I remember her name. Aminette's message.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
So that makes you question, how long has this soul been trapped here?
A world that has
Looks like the
never seen
blacksmiths.
death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Oh.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Well, that fits into two things. That fits into both the story we heard from Castorice's sister, whose name of which escapes me, and Pollux.
It all sounds rather familiar.
There you are, the fable.
Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
Have they been eaten yet?
The Queen? By the looks of it,
has he just looped?
You must be the four warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Yeah, is he set on a loop to repeat?
It's the same lines.
Oh.
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Wow.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, morning, Flora. Thank you very much. I hope you have a nice day. Enjoy playing Final Fantasy. I imagine that's what you're going to go do now. You've got plenty to do.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Unfortunately so. He's trapped in his own time.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War,
Oh.
sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste.
Ooh,
Please don't
good.
take too long.
Don't
She's
worry.
using the title.
I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Oh, this is so sad.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Hello. And of what are you? I shall listen. Ah.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Oh, is this like their first meeting?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
Oh. You seem to hear the sigh of contentment as it comes from a colossal being. Then the scenes of the past.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them.
Oh, I didn't mean to click. No. Revoice.
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So, it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already, and Aglaya trusts you unreservedly. I'm gonna go with Aglaya trust you.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
I can't take that with me. Let's go. Come on, Vaminos.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
This would check out.
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Yeah, these are not. There we go.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
And will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Understood.
This is being in
Let's
sync.
be honest, I think the real reason that you have to fight these through the story is because otherwise you just part the hand of Zagreus and smash them.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Bang! Bang! And we just basically it doesn't make a difference. It would have got more damage.
Please cherish as you wish.
And then Losha.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
Boom! And away we go!
You can do it!
Root here.
Wonderful. Flawless. Okay, well, we're half
wandering
health, but
souls
that's
find their own
Castorice's fault.
way out.
We can just... There we go.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Just how far? When is it blocked?
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Let's wait.
I'm going all out because I've not fought the strong enemies in a very long time now.
Receive divinity.
Doing ourselves in the best way. And we just go all out here? Yeah.
May death protect us!
Boom.
I choose you. As you wish.
I'll see you off.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind?
There we go! Hey, and I did it to go before you.
Root here.
Watch closely.
That hurts.
Super big meanie.
That was a bit mean.
Embrace a new life.
Oh look! Rain death.
I'm still here.
Hey! Okay, I think we're a bit over-prepped for that. I think I overestimated him. But that's okay. Boop. And loot.
Let's
Yes,
take a picture.
I have now obtained shoes. We can now open door. So it said I would have to use the power. So... Oh, I see, I need to go up. And I guess, yeah, this is blocked off here. And this is blocked here. Oh, can I? Yeah, hello. More puzzles that I am definitely going to succeed at and nothing could go wrong. Okay, we've got 7 moves again. We need them to, in theory, end on the blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is 6 spots away directly. I can make them fall. So they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm gonna try that. No, because I'd waste a turn. That's brilliant, right? No, I'd waste 2 turns though, doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do that. Let's just... 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I have to do... No, wait, I don't reach the blue button though. I need them to reach the blue button. Is that possible? If I just... So if they've fallen, they go there, 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 there. There! Okay, wait, yeah, this works. And then I do this. And now I just wait here. Yeah! Nice! Puzzle completed! Okay, we got it. What is next? More puzzling. Okay, so presumably this would be the progression one, because I'd be able to turn the lift to modern time. Let's check. Yes, that allows me to use the platform to ascend. But that would be progression, and we're not here for that.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
He would.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh. Red flame? Yay, red flame. No, I killed the hand. Anything back here? Ooh.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Okay. I don't know if there's any need for this one here then for me, because I can just make my way over to here with this one, and you can work your way around there in the past. Can you go through this door? No. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any way to get on the other side of that door. Okay, that's all good. In this current time. Nothing back here? Nope. Alright, time to go up. Ascension! Aha! No. No! And I can't even put this here because then it'd still take the chest away. So progression is through the door, so let's not go through the door. Hello? Oh no, is it just the 3 squares? It is 3 squares. Oh. They did just give us 3 squares. Ooh, is that going to be... Yeah. But I can go this way. There will be a way.
We can't get through here.
Yeah.
Let us return to the present.
So we
You
put this
seem
back.
to be able to discern
Oh,
both
we can
the
get this.
past and the future.
Because Mem is a hacker. Yay! 4-star boots. I love those. And now we can... Oh, stream. And more 4 stars. We're so
Make sure
good.
you keep it safe.
Water rushes down the waterfall. As if the... Read. Give me again. Give me a tech. That was too fast. I'm not prepared to read that fast. Stop. I should probably stop clicking. There we go. Among the follower Phagios, there is a saying that we are all impure rivers, unable to cleanse ourselves. Only the great ocean can take us without overgrowing to sea. That was not the same dialogue. Give me the old box. Water rushes down the waterfall as if carrying with it the star of the past. Some say that the rivers in Boreas are all the lifeblood of Phagosa, flowing ever onward to the true ocean. Right, and there's no past thing here? Nope. Cool, let's go. Open. Haha. What? Is it the same murals? It is the same murals repeating. Meh. Same to you. Meh. Hello?
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's... you people.
Oh? I will say it is incredible just how much effort they put into voice acting in all aspects of this game, down to just little presumably one-time interactable NPCs that you could probably skip over this and move on, and you might not be able to see it again. I don't know, but regardless, it's a one-off, and they still just. Da-da-da.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
And now... the Withered Garden. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the Withered Garden, the traveller's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger, loot.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Hello, garment maker. I definitely have not collected enough small guys to get anything from you yet. Oh.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Oh my, I mean we did see that warning before saying not to touch the river, but there we are, there are people who have.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating.
Oh.
But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Oh?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Oh. I don't think I can agree with that sentiment as a whole. It's not that I want to stand against Castorice, and I understand exactly where her views come from. But, well, we've seen that there is active evidence in this world we're on of the effects of immortality and the lack of death, so...
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state. It is...
No, 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 no. Okay. Alright, let's just get the loot and move on. Oh, it's Bartholus. You know what, if it's a place Cypher frequents, I shouldn't be surprised that Bartholus is here. Bartholus. A master thief never fails. Aside from when I make you fail. Stay out of this argument. Hello, Spirit Thief. You know what? My mind's going in places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Bartholus. Brilliant! You're absolutely right! I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambition, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again.
Trust me.
Attack with a skill. Ah, yes, that is Bartholus' gimmick.
Life is not as you wish.
Skill.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind?
And away we go! Bye bye!
It's over. Please cherish this time.
perish. Words. Da 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 da. Phew, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when I'm feeling empty inside. Oh, this used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening! The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So that's what this is all about. Come on now, after all our games together, surely it's not too much to ask you to listen to old Bartholos' complaints occasionally. What was that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is stacked of recurring destinies. Truth is often far less than trickery. But they really talk so cohesively like that? No, maybe not. I mean, it's been so long. I just can't need to remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, Celia. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Oh. Interactions with Bartholos got really interesting when we first went back in time and got to interact with Bartholos back then, when they did not know us. That was cool. Hello. There is a ball, which means there is a Zagreus hand. Chest. I'm out of speed. Chest. Ow. Oh no. The flowers here move. Wait, I got a thing for being here?
Eternal sleep is not the end. The
dead return.
Repay.
Boom. Summon them. Rude. Rude. And away we go.
Let's settle this.
We'll do a manual. Boop.
I shall remember this one.
As you wish.
Boop. There we go. No bullying. Ah. Boop.
I'm still here.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, because Castorice doesn't use
Receive divinity.
and mems about
Bloom.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Not a bad idea.
There we go.
Toward tomorrow. Onward!
Yeah, onward. Oh, hello. The bones of Neverwing. Oh, that's what these are. Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bone and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. Oh my goodness, so these are Pollux's... Wow. Goodness me. This is yeah, Neverwing Pollux. And then I've seen the 3.2 version update, which obviously shows, I think it shows Pollux in the egg. So I have a vague understanding. Anyway, let's progress. Ferryman, ferry me across a stream of souls. Ooh. That was strange. Oop. Oop.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Oryx's miracle, and I get scared when I see these vertical structures. No, vertical structures are great. It means there's lots of layers for lots of loot. It's time to use Oryx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Wait, okay, wait. Ma'am, we can talk about this, okay? It's not stealing. It's repossessing lost loot.
that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Hello.
But how should we get up there?
Well, we can go down in the time. Oh, that is the only way to currently go. Okay. You might be more logical here.
Take a look.
We do this to eliminate those.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oh, it's a book.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Stab. What we do is we just
What is it we're
do a little
waiting
manual
for?
heal.
Receive divinity.
And
I
then
don't
we
have
go
time. Open
bam.
sesame. Curiosity,
Bam.
endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Good.
Time to twirl.
And
Experience
boom.
glimpse the unknown.
Yeah, for these sorts of fights,
Path is
Herter is
blocked
so
yet
good.
again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How
It's the same
convenient.
dialogue, I guess, because the fight repeated it all. Yeah. Book. Can we go back up? We can. What's at the top? What's at the top? Chest. What?
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
One moment, bear with me. Hello, Titankin. Rock. There's a shadow puzzle. Right.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
I mean, there is, but I'm gonna ignore it. Okay, we got an eye. We got a bomb. Yes. Yes. Okay. I think that might be all we do in this section, and now we go up. And now we use a new book. And we go like, look at all the bones. What bones are these even? What even are bones?
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
What? Chest of the past? Where? I'll take a chest. There's a chest here. Yeah, this one had stuff inside. Okay, we got another time stalker. That's probably not the right name. Pick up the rune. That's a more official name. Okay, what's this way? Loot. Puzzle. Which is basically just loot with extra steps. Fun extra steps. Okay, oh, we got 8-point movements. Okay, I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Wait. Haha! It was right! You don't have to have an end on the button, you just have to be able to get there in time. Loot.
Oh.
Woo! Gem count rises. I think there's something that is also cool. The bones do not exist at this the point in the past that we're going back to. Okay, so presumably we want to go up. Yeah, so let's not go that way. What about all the other cool stuff? Wait. No! I've been defeated by wood. The greatest foe. The wood. Go this way? No. Up we go. Break. 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 Okay, I think they're specifically not interactable, even if you clearly should be hitting them. Yeah, they just don't count as being there. It's like a show off. Okay, we go this way now. Okay, can't use that. Oh no, it's a chest. I'm gonna have to watch it go away. And it's blocked off. So like double whammy of bad. Okay, what about here? Ooh. Left. Ah, chest. Unbreakable. Let's go.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
We fall.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
I presume there is no point where I can just sort of... What? Is that legal? Yeah, there's seemingly no point where I can just walk off to the side. Time to erase this man. Oh. Oh. That's not what I anticipated. Run. I accidentally brought him to life. Okay, I can put the rune back there. Does that teleporter exist? And it does not. So I can use that when I've put the rune back. I can put the rune back here as well. I've deleted the bug. Ooh. Chest. Chest. Yay! Let's first put it over here. Because this is what will allow loot collection, presumably. Oh no, this will just bring me back there. Oh wait, no, but this will bring me back there in a different point in time. Chalice. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Chest. Change direction. Ah, there you go, there's more. Hello. Okay, let's go up as well. Because I don't think I was able to get to this side before without time. I was not. Chest.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take
it
and
or
amuse
leave it.
yourself.
Oh, no, wrong one. Okay. Change direction. As to where? I don't see. Oh, it's going down. Enter the passage. What have we got here? Guitar. Obviously, it's how all guitars look. Oh.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Ooh. You know what? We'll auto this one. And away we go. I trust the auto. What would it do? I mean, the trivial first was debated with that, but it's worked out. See? It's yours.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Yay! Far faster than I would have done it.
Tomorrow.
Take a look. This
Okay,
is
so
your
we've got another
genius in
time.
action.
We've got water that we can time through. We've got more water we can time through. You still following? Oh, excuse me, sir. Oh, he's lost aggro. Yay. Miracle performance. And this puts us here. Hello. Dum. And now we do this. No! Is it just a 4? It is. Okay. Big square? No? Too small? No, big square. This wounds me. Little square? Big square? Big square. Yay!
Pretty underwhelming.
Puzzles. Wow. Well, my puzzle solving today has been on point. More chest.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
No. 2, 3. Okay, I think that's everything.
Upgrade configured.
Oh, there's even more. Wow.
Let's wait and see.
Okay, I think that's everything that I need to get over here, because I can't go to the right because it's blocked off, and I can't go straight ahead there because there's no pathway and it's blocked off. So yep, we're all good. Alright, now we go back to this. No, where is it? This. You will cease to exist. Oh, I see I'm on the other side now. I should have clicked that. Anyway, down we go. Oh, I see. This is where that was. It all checks out.
This
Relics
thing?
from the Sea of Souls.
What I've got is...
Is that because I got enough chests? Use the Zagreus Punch Ancient. Oh, to get the high place enemy. Yep, we did that. Delve deeper into the River of Souls. And open the treasure from the hidden spot within the vault. Yay! And also get ambushed here. Okay, well, ambush is a big word. I let it happen. That's too big. And now we head back. And yeah, this only goes the one way, and then I can just return back to progression. Spacebar. Ba-da-da. And now we change direction. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, there's not one down there, is there? No, there we go. New. Return. Spacebar. Now we need the time bubble. And now we need to speak to temporarily alive man. You can have the time bubble back. Oh no, we don't. Talk to...
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Can you speak to him while he's alive? No, you can't actually speak to him. Okay.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Indeed. Let me fight him. Ah, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Okay, wait. Oh, speak for yourself, Castorice. I mean, we're the galactic baseballer.
You have a point. Although,
While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
It's okay.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
My day.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him.
Pardon?
Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Wait. Roll it back. Different from him, we're alive. That puts forward an implication that one Mighty Mouse is in fact not alive, and I do not appreciate such an implication.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
I feel that you overlooked the part he said where he implied that the other individual, of whom we assume is Mighty Mouse, is in fact not alive.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Oh.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Now that's interesting, because going back to Castorice's trailer, I believe what we saw is Castorice and her... okay, this is pulling back, like, when this is just before the update dropped, I watched the trailer. I know we saw Castorice. I feel like I vaguely remember Castorice lying there, and then the dragon shows up, Pollux, and then obviously turns into a sister, which implies that the true Reaper in this context is either her or her sister. And obviously we know her sister presumably took on the role and has since resurrected Castorice.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
There we are.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... are you... Thank you.
Oh.
This is his...
Oh, another one.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
And what was the cost?
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
yes, so it says defeat any mortal enemy, whereas then here, once death descended, it became...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Ah, there you are.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
And I guess we just progress now. I presume if we try to take this, it'll be something blocking those? Maybe? No. Oh, it just won't open in this time. Oh, wait, yeah, it's a... It's a moon door.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Nether Realm?
Perhaps that is the case. Oh my goodness, I just remember there's that bug that I missed. He's just back here. Go back, get the bug. Turn back, look back, bug. Ow. Butler worm. I remember this treasure used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Could it be that those people borrowed the treasures and never were planning to return them? I'm sorry, you got scammed by Cypher. It happens to the best of us. Moving on. We'll listen to you guys in a moment. We gotta get a bug. Guardworm. This isn't a place you can just waltz into with a ladder. Only warriors approved by the Queen may proceed. It is said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? Since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Still, where has everyone gone? Aho.
Shut up. Just shut up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Can't go this way. Joy.
Oh.
No. Ooh.
Oh, this is...
What is it? It rumbled. Oh, we're going all the way. Oh, we're going all the way up.
Living ones?
No, I need to go back down. Goodbye. Oop. All the way back down. Oh no, can't go all the way back down. Just that. Oop. Just want the plate. No. Ooh. Rude. We're gonna auto. In fact, I will be just a moment whilst this autos. And be right back.
Open sesame.
Bloom.
The dead return!
Toward tomorrow, onward! Training, which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Unsheath the sword, not to kill. Unsheath the sword to win. Oh, it was just the one. Let's go! Loot. I didn't read the plate. Excuse me, please stop. We go full circle. We can go up. Yeah, he de-aggroed. Good, good. So, I do not need your loot at this precise moment. Hello?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
No.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Perhaps I already have some?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Oh? Oh, goodness. Yeah, I've heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Okay. Wow.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture.
No, please enlighten us, Mr. Alchemist, sir.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
Oh? What, you and the dragon are two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
And
that
that would
final
be?
ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
So, ironically, Pollux's death prevented death from occurring the way it should?
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Oh.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
But it wasn't a true kindness, was it?
As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
Okay, I'll be completely honest, I wasn't sure if he was actually there, if it was like the one that was wandering from before I entered the cutscene. Good to know he's actually supposed to be there.
Miss, please fight them with caution.
Easy
Be
peasy.
careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
I want to have a good look at what they actually do.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Is he? Yeah. So when this unit attacks the Zyrtarian turret, converts portion of the EX to corrosion. Oh, not you. Here we go. When other friendly units are defeated, this unit immediately takes action and uses Fire of Vengeance once. When there are multiple Black Tide corroded acts on the battlefield, only one fracture can be triggered. Fire of Vengeance, fire damage to all targets is distributed evenly amongst targets. And when, yeah, there you go, there's that again. Huh. The music is very good though.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl!
Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Good. kill.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Boom. Oh, it didn't kill
I
me.
underestimated you.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up? It's coming. I feel that
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours. Time to twirl. Time to twirl.
I don't have time to stand your thinking.
Time to twirl.
Curiosity? Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Never
Big
seen
one.
open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
There's more.
For the feast of
Wah,
strife.
wah.
On their triumphant return.
Huh?
You?
Why are you gold?
Lord Mighty?
My day? I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles
Doesn't have a
once
mark.
again.
He doesn't look like he's been stabbed. That's good. But he's yellow.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Okay.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Yeah, you know, he's just, yeah, he's just been a bit of a rough day. Unironically though, the fact that if at any point in theory that means he could just choose to let himself die. Which I guess by that argument, it does sort of partially nullify the whole I have a special weak point where I can be killed, but...
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed
So hello, Glimmers.
That is my destiny.
Seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Do you find yourself playing Final Fantasy today, perchance? I'd be surprised if you weren't, but you know, we gotta check.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Yeah, I've not done my dailies or my weeklies. I need to do my sim and actually claim my daily stuff and probably also do the trials. You know, we'll get to it when we get there. I think Fora, I believe, is already jumped on FF, so you might be able to catch tail of her. Do this. Oh, is the final boss Pollux perchance in the sim? Ah, yeah, you are. Same thing that's stopping me from doing the MOC right now. Isn't there a new apocalyptic shadow as well? Actually, don't tell me that also was Pollux. I will say, I don't know if you're here for it, but I know they spoke about it in quite a while ago when they were like, yeah, we're going to make sure like animated shots are much more integral to the game. I didn't realize they were literally going to like slot it into the experience. That was a very nice surprise to have received. because, you know, we all like to feel sad when watching Castorice's animated short.
Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's something they love to do. Like, you know what? You like you were having fun. So how about we give you some trauma? Oh, and then Taha, go have fun with Cypher now.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Mm-hmm. We can most definitely make our way forward. Have I done any of dailies? Oh, I have done some. I've killed 20 enemies. Wonderful. I think my energy is long capped. No, it's not capped. I'm not max reserve. Not yet. Okay, oh, hello. Oh, yeah, I was chasing you. Thank you. Okay, so progression's that way. Got an extra chest here. Ooh. Oh, Bartholos. Knave. I will not stand for this trickery. Return to me. Oop. 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 Aha! I've claimed thee, Bartholos. Behold, a great work of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Just stop playing games. Give me the chest. You're no fun at all, old buddy. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the Netherrealm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there won't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. I do very much appreciate Bartholos's energy. Oh. No, why is there corruption here? Let me through. Oh, I see. I just go this to this, and then could probably just go down to this to get all that. Okay, all good. Let us go. We've got a cup. Chalice. Over there. And immediately turn around and change direction.
Pretty underwhelming.
Enter the passage. Oh, it's readable. Let's go read. This is a sideways chalice.
Who came up with this? Seriously.
Oh.
Go rewrite it.
Couldn't be inspired. Hello, bug. I don't want you. I want to read. It is said that the glowworms also live on the moon. Its brilliant glow comes from them. I'd love to live up there with them. What a brilliant, what a bright moon. So big, so round. Thank you, Moonworm. Oh, I see, that was the... It's confirmed. Glowworms. That's why the moon glows. If you thought it was the sun, no, you have been wrong this whole time. It's always been glowworms. To the shadows! Shadow time! 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yay! Nice and quick.
Pretty underwhelming.
Okay, well... Okay, maybe for you, but that took me brain power, okay? Yay! 4-star. And cleanse thy corruption. Wonderful. No, that won't be the case. Let's go! Let's go. Da-dun. Nope. Oh, more readables. Agmel Alchemy Notes. Nope, don't need those ones. I want to know the Styxia vault. The ruins of the ancient city. The feast has long ended. The songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. A call for deep slumber. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnant of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? There was an entire scene with, My Day.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
He pushed his hand to the side and they all got pulled taut.
But I've never repaired broken chains.
Oh.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
I don't know if that was ever in the cards to do, but thank you for the offer, Mem. No, I believe. Mem, give it a try.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
Because there's a path back there. There was broken stuff.
Could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Mem has the power of Mem. She could do something, I'm sure. Yes, definitely. I think she just needs to go mem, me, mem, me, mem. Could be a clock tower in distance. Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
I'm trying to be nice, Mem. Mine. Mem, repair, please. I see the eyes over there. Okay. Please, Mem. Pardon? Throw her in the microwave. No. Maybe. Mem does look... No, we're not going there. No. I'm not saying something I will regret. But she has too many brain cells. Okay, right. Hear me out. Mem is like our more intelligent, better half. She can speak in both sentences. Oh, I see. You want to fry the brain cells, not Mem. So she can return to Mem. You know what? Maybe I'm here for it. Go forth, Mem. Hold spacebar. Mem has been holding back on us.
The pink squirrel.
Exactly.
Is very smart.
Too smart, my day.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Oh, we run backwards. No. Why? Not even a chest. It's been taunted.
The miracle's range is limited.
Oh, he's gonna
Please
walk.
come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Okay, you might be a little bit cocky. I mean,
Of
yes.
course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Aw, Castorice is such a sweetheart. Okay, no, I can't find anything extra to interact. No, stop, camera, fight me. Can I just slip through it? Ah, fine, I'll leave the time power here. I don't think there's anything else here. No. Oh, because the eye's all the way over there. That's cool. Nice. What was that achievement I got? Read the Enlightenment series. I call for a deep slumber. And walking on the chains. Yes. More gems. I will grow powerful. Soon I will have enough to... But I don't know what I want to do yet. But I'll have enough to do it.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh. Oh no.
Is that?
Oh no. Hello? No. Oh no.
Twinkle, little star.
How I wonder what you are. Hello? Trian?
Wow, there are so many of you.
So is this the state that demigods enter then, perhaps when they perish?
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian, aren't you?
Trian and Maide. I get it now, yeah.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Oh.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh.
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. You got Don Hong. You got Maide and the Little Lion. You got Finon, Cypher, Hyacinth, and Axa. There's us. There's the three of them. Castorice in the center and Aggie on the side. Oh. this is when I was messaging you about the game making me sad. They didn't have to do this. They could have just let us go do stuff. Oh. You know, and I thought enough time had passed and we'd gotten used to Trian being gone. But no, they wanted us to suffer. Oh. It's so evil. Oh, it's so sweet though. Oh.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned.
Oh.
A gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Mm-hmm.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Mm-hmm. It's lovely. Oh.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Mm-hmm.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
Aww. As Castorice is like readying herself to potentially die, she's getting given all these reasons to live.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Aww.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Please stop setting up flags. We don't need any more.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Aww. Castorice.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Aww. Then, shall we take one now? Never get another chance.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
I miss Trian's energy so much. Oh, honestly, she was my favorite of the three.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
It is the best photograph in the world.
Little
Photo
Cass
drawings.
smiled. Treevee, Treenan, and Trian's wishes finally come
Oh.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Oh.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Trian. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight.
Lady Trian.
I will never see her again now.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
That is such a mighty line. I love this man so much.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
And away he goes to return to life.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
we go.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
To be a part of the sacrifice.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
There we are, pulling everything back full circle to what we were saying before.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
The sighs? I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, Such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Trian's hand-drawn picture. Trian secretly prepared a small gift for Castorice. A childlike drawing of the companions on their flame chase journey. Castorice perceptively noticed that it, and the memory it represents, would be the key to saving Celia from the Netherrealm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you on this flame chase journey. I recognize this arena. I've seen the trailers. Can I do anything else? No. I think we do this though.
Then, let the ritual begin.
3, 4, 5.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Aww.
Lady Holonette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
But as we entered Styxia, we read the letter from the Queen from Amunet, and it said exactly the same thing. That those blessed with too long a life felt no value in life any longer.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
Because there would always be enough time to do everything.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
And there you go. Brings into... It's the same reason that earlier, when Castorice asked about a plan, I said that basically I couldn't get behind it.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the flame chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aww. She may have not been perfect, but she was the one who raised Castorice.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Let's try it this other way.
Pollux, Neverwing Husk, the Fairy of Souls. Decreases damage taken by 90%. Dream of Demise. When ally targets HP reduces, accumulates Desperation Bubble. When Desperation Bubble reaches a limit, this unit action advances and enters Fragrance of Death. The Long Arm of Sorrow. When the summoner is defeated, the object will also be defeated. 90% reduction, and also Long Arm of Sorrow. Neverwing, slumbering dormant in the River of Souls, has been reawakened by an alchemical summoning and morphed into a thing of rot and decay. It was once the Death Titan, swimming upstream in the River of Souls currents, leaving the realm of non-existence and stranded in the mortal world. Once, they followed the tides of the River of Souls to drown the living lands, branding all things in Amphorius with a fated end. All the existences that will die, or have died, will feel a shudder in the depths of their souls with the dragon's return.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything! Trust me, you can do it.
It's coming. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. I grant you this, as you wish.
67%. When allies HP reduced, accumulates Desperation Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, and remove the mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Break's over.
And I know you're anxious. Shh.
I didn't expect to be knocked to 1 HP then.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
The irony of this moment. That little circle has reached 0%. Phase 2.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Very nice. VOD on
I only wish that death may protect us. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Yeah.
Don't panic. I'm still here.
The ult charge. Oh, the Abyss Fire is going to end. So we'll skill points.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
Abyss flower, bloom. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Please, wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Turn back to the Nether Realm.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. And we won't have to go into an egg, right? Yeah, let's go. No hesitations now.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Am I approaching death?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Oh, take your time. I can still hold out.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit here in your little dinghy, eager to return to myself. Oh, venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you lose your way in the ocean.
After all that.
That was a little bit too fast. Does it come up here? It does. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please, turn back. Return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps, without seeing me, you lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
And there she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Styxia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Styxia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living, if the Reaper raises their...
Why'd I click?
Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. Their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, I Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. as the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan. Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
At the same time in Okama.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Can't wait to see what trick he's got up his sleeve.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, That is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Styxia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Here we are, coming up to Exagoras' Dream Bubble and Slumber. It's just telling me about the mechanics.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Why is Anaxa such a good character? Goodness me.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Oh. Speak with the message-bearing soldier and take a seat at the special seating section.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? All right. This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. I wish to say it. I'm a little nervous.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. I wish to say it.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Okay, that's step one. That? No. Where is my game audio? No, it's breaking! The cat was sleeping on the fan, and the computer is now very, very, very warm. Hiya. No? Bad option. Option 2. No. Also bad option. Hiya. That working? Yeah! Okay. Oh, goodness.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Again.
The teacher risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Oh.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akima still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akima shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akima from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akima away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
My goodness gracious.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Yeah, go off, King. Look at him.
Not once has she ever failed Akima. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akima. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. You will never believe our schemes are always have to end. So...
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akima throw pieces of potteries into the dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Is this where we get a reveal where someone hasn't voted?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now
There you
it's
are.
your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Can we just call Castorice back?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
To the Dolium and place the last vote.
Who will he vote
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
He's really milking it, you know. It may have not ended up like this, and he's just like, I'm gonna make full use of this moment.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Never interrupt me. Everybody speaks up.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
And Axe just walks away. Oh. Goodness me.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Let us die in this moment.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
And here he is, once again.
You are...
Well done, child.
Empedocles.
Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir.
But you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Lentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Is it betrayal?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the Assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Flame chase journey. Do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good for nothingness. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
And that is really what people who people think Ratio is without getting to know him. But he actually is all that.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Oh.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind.
He's had to drop that bombshell on them.
My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Yep.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The camels are carefully above.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? They can't let this happen. Somebody do something. This is how we're supposed to go.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Professor.
I'm fighting my microphone. But yeah, no, I think death's in the cards. I think he's got that one down.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! 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 Let him...
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Oh, back to us.